Testing. Testing. Welcome to episode 117 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story takes place in the year 2008. At that time, Beatrice Ullbright's magazine is 10 years old. It has been merged with another magazine and is not quite the magazine she originally intended. She wanted one that was more about individual beauty and not like all the other magazines with all the clickbait titles on the front and, nothing but like sex articles and blah 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 and but in 2004, her magazine was merged with another magazine, and it became more like that other magazine and basically kept the title of her magazine because her magazine was getting more sales at the time. The other magazine called Blush and Bloom was getting less sales. So when that publisher that bought her publisher out and another publisher, when he called them into a meeting a couple episodes ago when we did the flashback, he was showing them all the pie chart and was like, Beatrice, her magazine had more sales than the other one, so they kept the name of her magazine, but changed and merged the magazine to be more like the other magazine. And, well, it hasn't quite worked out. The sales have gone down. And, anyway, so in this series, we do Sims 4 gameplay. Sometimes we build things. Sometimes we pretend to make magazine covers and articles and such, and just kind of have fun with things. I'm not a professional magazine writer, so my articles are intended to be, quote, fake and not real advice. According to my thumbnail, I've got the thumbnail today. Here in the U.S., it's Mother's Day. I think some other places celebrate it different days, but it's Mother's Day today. And a few minutes ago, when I remembered that, I was like, you know what? I think for this episode, we'll have all our characters kind of catch up with the mothers that I made for them. So we'll just kind of check in with them all, and they can, see if we can do something special with each of the different families and whatnot, and, we'll see what we do. So, let's, click on this and remove that. And we'll go like this real quick, and we'll go like this. And then let me get the playlist link into the chat. When we left off last night, we were doing the firefighter / appliance repair lady here. And before I went any further, I had done a test using one of my older Sims, an old save, to see if, with the new business pack, if you can sell appliances. And the answer is, currently, no, you cannot mark them for sale. You can't sell the stoves and the coffee. Okay, I'm getting buffering. Okay, so it came back. You can't sell those appliances in the new version of businesses. You have to do the old businesses from Get to Work in order to mark them for sale. I might still do that with her and have her run a, because I was going to do it on a community lot anyway, but it's just a matter of how serious I get with that, whether she has to make the money from it or not, or, because I was testing it, and when we went to sell the couple of things that we had refurbished from the new kit, all we got was like $2 extra for it. It's like I bought the coffee maker for like $55 and restored it and then sold it with with the cheap markup or whatever, and or when I went to like sell it in the build and buy or whatever it was, but all we got was an extra $2, and that's not gonna fly. So I'm not gonna go to all that trouble of pretending that we're running a store and having to do it the old school way with that old pack, and then not make anything. At least not yet. And I was going to jump into that and mess with that tonight, but hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. Hope things are getting a little better for you. So I did not give this sim a mother yet, if I'm going to. So we're going to, I think we'll concentrate on my main magazine characters first when we go around and do the Mother's Day celebrations. So and while we're at it, I'll click on here. Our May cover. Maybe we'll knock out a few of these things from the May cover. Meals to make Mom's Day. Maybe I'll have Caroline cook a meal for Rosie and Neil. And then Spa Day with Mom. That's Misty. So Misty could go have a spa day with her mom. And then work out with your mother. That'd be Cassandra and Carrie. And we just had a couple episodes ago when Beth was at the salon apprenticing. Suddenly her mom showed up out of nowhere and was like working as a receptionist. So maybe we can do something with that. Maybe they'll have like a special lunch or something, or I don't know. We'll figure something out. Maybe while Bridget is at the salon with her daughter, maybe she'll let Beth do something. Maybe just like some. They probably don't want to do any like major hair changes or anything, because they don't necessarily want Daddy finding out, because Byron might. Neither of them wants Byron finding out what they're doing at that salon. Because, his opinions on the types of jobs that women have, and they need to make money if they're going to do a job, and blah, blah, blah. And, so we don't want any of that. So let's just keep this here. And then, of course, we will check in with Dana as she's becoming the mother to her niece. We do a little check-in. Doesn't necessarily have to be a full-blown, episode of just Dana, or I think we'll just kind of check in with everybody and, have everybody have like a meal or something with their parents, or, right there, we've got the meal for Caroline. We've got the spa day for Misty and Sylvia, I believe. We've got Carrie and Cassie working out together. So that's already some different things that we're not just having everybody having a roast dinner with flowers. So I think that's now, I personally my mother was not big into holidays, so had I gotten her anything for Mother's Day necessarily, she would have been like, don't be spending money on me, I don't want no cards or nothing. My mother hated people spending money on Hallmark cards. Like, and part of that was because her mother was like, my grandmother was one of these that went to church and was always trying to like outdo the other people at church with whatever, who's donating the most to the bake sale or whatever, and things like that, and gotta send cards to every family member and all this and that, and my mom didn't like holidays. My mom was an only child. She had friends. Let's put it this way. My mother's birthday is the same week as Christmas. My mom would get things like a board game for her birthday or for Christmas. She wasn't allowed to have friends come in the house. And she wasn't allowed to take the board game to somebody else's house. So, unless my grandpa played with her, her dad, there's nobody to play the board game with. So, my mom was not into holidays. It just... Now, for Easter, we would do my mom would do like the Easter egg thing and, go, find the plastic eggs or whatever, but we didn't go full blown. It's like, as I was growing up, it's like other kids, my friends would be like, oh, I got it for Easter, some sort of toy or something. I'm like, wait a minute, you're getting presents for Easter? Like, I don't get any presents for Easter. We get candy, that's it. Candy and eggs. So we're going to have some chocolate, and then you get to peel an egg. And then maybe there'll be some cake or something. And then, because my birthday is in March, occasionally my birthday would be either on or near Easter, but about 3 times my birthday has been on Easter. It's happened about every 11 years, so 3 or 4 times it's been on Easter. So maybe that day I might have had cake or something, but my birthday parties as a kid, because I didn't have very many friends, consisted mainly of her parents coming over. My mom's mother and father, that set of grandparents. That was pretty much all of our birthday parties as a kid. We didn't go any until we were in our teens and such. There wasn't no going to Chuck E. Cheese or going to having a big to do with inviting kids, and we didn't necessarily get sent to school with a thing of cupcakes for our birthday. It might have happened once or twice, but it wasn't the usual. I don't even know if they even do that anymore these days with the whole everybody being allergic to things, which is a shame. Um, and I don't take that lightly when people are allergic to things, because one of my clients is so allergic to onions that they can kill her. She literally, some asshole at a Burger King, when she told me, like, look, I don't want onions on my burger, and you can't touch my burger with any utensils or knives or anything that have touched the onions. Asshole took her burger patty and dipped it in the frickin' onion thing. She woke up in the morgue with a toe tag on. Yeah, that's a true story. So there are people that have serious, and and then the thing is after all the court things and all that, part of the settlement or whatever was he's not supposed to work at any fast food places. Well, she was out and about at another fast food place in out in that area, and he was working at another restaurant. And then she got him fired right away because he's not supposed to be working at one of those. Thankfully the management or whatever establishment that was got rid of him, but she has to carry like special EpiPens and here's the thing. She still goes out there to the restaurants and keeps taking her chances, and she ends up in the hospital constantly because it's that serious, but you'd think you'd not go to the restaurants if you got that much of a problem, but you're not going to tell her she can't live her life, so. But just, when people talk about allergies and such, yeah, it is a big deal. It was a pain in my butt because it was one of my hair clients, which meant I had to be careful when I had to use different brands of dye on her, because some of those would make her break out or irritate her, and it sucked because some of the ones that did work on her were ones that I was buying from this dude from Ohio that kept coming up, and I call them like a big lot of hair color. It's like I would buy just the standard neutral colors, the neutral browns and stuff, and I'd order, give me one of each of the 4N and the 5N and the 6N, and thinking I'm gonna get the brand that comes in the purple box, and then all of a sudden I'm getting some other brand, and I'm like, damn it, now I can't, it don't work on her, or I got to be like, look, they don't have that brand anymore, so we're gonna have to take our chances with this one or a different new brand. And then it wasn't just the color, but also the peroxide developers had things in them that would irritate her. So So it's like trying to find the right combo of a color and a peroxide that wouldn't, you know, cause any irritations. I mean, I'm very, very fortunate that there was only a couple of times when she would have to take a Benadryl or drink some Benadryl. But it got to the point where it's just like, okay, she left a bottle of it in my cabinet just in case, so she didn't have to worry about remembering it. Anyway, I digress. Oh yeah, the cupcakes and peanut allergies. That's how we got on that. Uh, Luckily, as far as I know, nobody's putting onions in the cupcakes, but you never know. Okay. Um, Before I go any further, I'm going to check back in with my testing game from yesterday because I want to see one more time if I can put any of the other appliances on the for sale displays, like radios or something. Because if we can do some sort of appliance store, that would be nice. I mean, I could always have the big appliances on display, even though they wouldn't necessarily be for sale. All right. So let's do. We'll do that, and then. Okay, App Store Business and Hobbies version. Um, oh, well, this is here, isn't it? Alright, well, here, let's have you go home then. Okay, so okay, yeah, so this is the alright, then yeah, and then we've got that's off limits. Alright. So, are there any appliances at all that can go on one of these? Not that kind. That can, but so what? Can't do the crock pot. Can't do that. So, nope, none of those. Okay, so we cannot sell appliances at all in this kind of business. Electronics, we can do the TVs. Computers not working. So basically, if it's supposed to go on a counter or a desk, it's not working. At least not yet. Okay, so radios and TVs. Pretty much stuck with radios and TVs. Okay. So yeah, it's not necessarily quite what I really wanted to do. Just a couple of TVs and radios is not going to be as fun as I want it to be. I mean, I suppose that could be like something we do at home, and then at the other. But the thing is at home is the fire station, and that's. I mean, I guess we could switch over to doing the wood carvings, but. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Anyway, we'll come back to this later. Um, I mean, we could just have her continue to write her children's books and all that, but um, uh, um, first things first.
Massa Plimso Pava.
We don't have your mama.
Michael's Bora. Holy Nine Mokosa.
Unfortunately, because I'm doing this now, they didn't make it to the wedding, that surprise wedding at the chateau. I'm not sure if I want to keep that or not. No. You know what? I think that's probably a good thing. Let's just go ahead.
Huh?
So, her daughter turns out, I mean, we know from watching the episode that her daughter married another woman. So, was Brooke's parents supportive of her or not? And I believe I'm going to go with the theme that she most definitely was supportive. Because that's what we're going to have. You know, as part of the Mother's Day celebrations here, we're going to have all kinds of mothers. This mother didn't care that her daughter loves another woman. You know.
Oh.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. Huh?
Okay, I got a fresh pot of coffee out there made, so I'm gonna go get some real quick. I'll be right back, and then when I get back, I'll try to get my music going in my ears, keep me awake, hopefully. Alrighty. Okay, I think what we're doing is we're this is just the outfit she's chosen to wear today for the holiday, and maybe you're gonna go out to eat. You just you definitely show that she is definitely proud of her daughter. Okay, let's switch you out here while we're in here. Um, let me get you back to wearing the one you were wearing for a little while. When you wear this outfit, I want you to put the other. No, not that one. I want you to be using your pencils as hair sticks or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. And while we're on the subject, were you wearing a different color? Or was that just something the game did to you?
Ah. Ah. Hmm.
Yeah, what the hell, we'll let you have that. What's it gonna hurt? Okay, so when she was wearing the yellow shirt, it wasn't, when she was wearing the yellow version of this, that was something that the game did to her. Not accurate to what she actually has.
Ah. Ah.
Who better to wear the rainbow?
Ah.
And she just, she's family oriented.
Ooh. Oh no.
And,
Cool. EDB Fwibs, Wongle? Kuraka. Fortanza.
yeah. Do we have anything like this, but with like a full? Yep. Alright, that's what we're gonna do for now. I don't know if her dad's around or not. You sure? I don't know. Well, that could always be some... I mean, we do have adult themes in my story. And I am kind of trying to stick it to the quote man with my stories. I mean, I don't want to be having to keep bringing it up all the time if I say it like this, but I'm just gonna say it. There's a possibility if I don't give her a father, the story could be that somebody, either a stranger or a family member or someone, obviously a male, may have at some point sexually assaulted this woman. And Brooke could be a product of that. That's a possibility. Because in my Sims world, we do things we do things the way we don't hide the Me Too movements, and we don't hide the flags, and we don't no. So I might go with that. We don't necessarily need to know who it was. We don't necessarily ever need to hear the story. But I mean, this is the Mother's Day episode, and my own mother has told me a story about somebody once upon a time did something to her. So, not a family member, but she was assaulted. So, you know, I wish I had kids, but at the same time, at the moment, I'm not having to worry about any of them ever. Especially if I had a daughter. At the moment, I'm not worried about them having to go through life in this hellhole of a planet with these other assholes on it that can't keep their can't keep their hot dog in their pants. So yeah. As I mentioned before, this channel is not meant for kids. If you're a child and you're watching my content, and mommy and daddy ain't standing behind you looking at what I'm doing right now, you're really not supposed to be here. And if you are watching, you better be nice to other people. I don't want anybody watching my channel if they can't learn how to be nice to other people and share this earth with other people. Not everybody's the same, and I'm sorry, but if you're somebody that's walking around wearing one of them red hats that have been popular lately, I really don't need you on my channel. You're not my friend if you're supporting the people wearing them red hats. You know, once upon a time, yeah. You can get along with people with different politics and such. But not anymore, because the people who wear them red hats don't want to let other people have their own rights. And once that happens, then I don't need to have anything to do with you. If you're wearing them red hats and wanting that crap happening, and screw the laws and all that, and well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not my friend. You're just not my friend if you're wearing them red hats. Until you decide to realize the error of your ways and fight your own demons and realize that you're not perfect and you're not better than other people. I'm not better than other people. I realize that. I pride myself on trying to be nice to other people, but that doesn't make me a better person. That just makes me nicer than it makes me nicer of my own self. Not in competition with other people, but me. I'm trying to be a good version of me, but I can't be, There's me being kind to those people wearing them red hats, but being friends with them, no, we're not friends. We're not friends. That's not a party outfit. Sorry. Sorry, young lady. I mean, apparently it is, according to that, but... You know, I have somebody that I considered a friend who, once again, the other day on Facebook, spouted that crap about, you know, illegal immigrants shouldn't be getting twice as much of a social security check as the American citizens who don't come here illegally and blah blah blah, and like, okay, I agree with that. However, that doesn't mean I want the deportations and all this crap that's going on, that nobody's being actually checked out, or, you know, and they're tearing families apart and crap. Like, no, I am not in favor of that crap. Breaking windows, you know, they're tearing people out of going to like a gas station, breaking windows and stuff, taking a guy out of his truck and leaving his kids in the thing to fend for themselves. Essentially kidnapping the dad and leaving these kids with nobody to watch these kids. Nothing. Not a child welfare person to take them into, you know, the foster care system. Nothing. And you want me to support your decision to vote for those people? No. I will not support that crap. But they're getting a bigger check. Well, how about instead of just cutting all the Social Security like they're doing so that the rich people can have more money, how about somebody looks into it and makes sure that's not actually happening? You know, somebody could make a law, check into that, like, just introduce a bill. They've got the freaking power. All they had to do is like, hey, this is a law. Nobody from another country gets any Social Security checks that are more than our own citizens. They could have done that. But nope, that's not what they do, because they're not interested in anything where it's actually giving us non-rich people any kind of money. They're not interested in us getting any money. Not a dollar, not $1,000, nothing. That's their money. They don't want us having it, even though Social Security is stuff we paid for, paid into. You're supposed to get that when you retire. It's not supposed to cost the government any money. It's supposed to be like depositing it in a bank so that it's there when we're ready to say, hey, you remember that money I've been giving you every week for the past 20 years? Okay, I want it now. Then they're supposed to go in the back room and be like, okay, here's your box of money. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. but the immigrants and the illegals and the yeah, whatever. I don't want to hear it anymore. You're cruel. Your people are being cruel to other people, and I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. You're one step away from collecting the gold teeth. You know, just one step away. There, you know, if you know, as soon as they find out how they can start putting people in death camps and collecting their gold teeth, that's what they're going to be doing. Because, hey, poor people shouldn't have gold teeth. That belongs in Fort Knox somewhere. Or in Fort Musk. I mean, they've gone this far, but, you know, what's to stop them? I'm afraid for my life. You know, what do we know they're gonna stop at? They'll find some reason to round up anybody. Or to take your money, or they'll find some reason for something. Nobody is safe. Nobody. And like I mentioned yesterday, or to somebody. Oh, okay, it was yesterday because I think I was talking to Melissa, who was in the chat yesterday. You know, all these years, you know, you can't come for my guns. You can't come for my guns. Well, you've got an administration in power right now that if they feel like coming and getting your guns, they're coming for them. Because they're already not listening to the Constitution. You think they're going to listen to number 2 amendment if they're not listening to any of the other ones? Oh, but we voted for him. Well, they don't care that you voted for him. They're in power now. They don't need you. They're not talking about rerunning for election. They're talking about making it so they don't have to rerun for election. They don't care if you have. They don't care who you voted for. They don't care. They don't care that you supported the NRA or whatever, and that you never killed anybody. They don't whatever the hell, you know. They don't care that you serve in the military. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care if you're a cop. They don't. Nothing to them matters. It don't matter. You as an individual do not matter to them. If it's not putting money in their pockets, you know, and it don't matter if you gave the money before, are you still giving the money? Because if you're not still giving the money, you got nothing for them what they want. You got nothing they want. You ain't gonna stop them from doing what they want to do. You just won't be. Alright. So. Okay, that's not what we want to do at the moment, but, Yeah, it's temporarily. Because it's too difficult to keep them together without doing this, so I'm gonna go ahead and move the diamonds in with them for now. I want to have a big get together type thing. Now who's okay? There's nobody in there with them. We'll temporarily move Horace over so we can keep the house. I apologize if nobody wants to listen to any of that ranting, but unfortunately, it's necessary. I want everybody to know where I stand on that. If you support the Red Hats, you're not my friend, and I don't need your views and likes and anything. You're not my friend. There is no, when it comes to that group, there is no you're only supporting some of their ideas. There is no some of their ideas. You know, there's no I was only a partial Nazi. If you believed in any part of what the Nazis were doing, you were a Nazi. There's no gray area there. I'm sorry. And the things that they're doing right now are the same as what the Nazis were doing, with the exception of they haven't started killing people yet. Or at least we don't know if they are, because we don't know if they're getting killed down in them detention in them other countries or not. We don't, maybe they're being starved to death, It takes a while to starve somebody to death. I'm glad I haven't read anything much on him myself or anything, and I don't watch the news necessarily, but from what I can see, the new pope seems to be I'm not mad about the choice. I like the guy we had, and the new guy seems to be open-minded. That's all I ask. That's my religion. My religion is being open-minded to other possibilities. What if all the one God was all the gods that everybody believes in is the one God, only they all have their own book for them? Or, just, what if there's What if the Christian God is up there, and so is Muhammad or Allah, and Zeus is up there too somewhere, and they're all buddies? We don't know. What if the God is actually Mother Nature? Somebody created this planet. Somebody created all the other planets. If God's supposed to be perfect, keep in mind everything that God has created. All the insects, go all the way down to the bottom of the ocean, all the weird fish-looking things at the bottom of the ocean. God made those. God doesn't make a mistake, right? If God doesn't make a mistake, then gay people and trans people and all that, they're supposed to exist. And to say otherwise is saying that God made a mistake. I mean, you're literally just slapping God in the face and saying, bullshit. If gay people and all, the LGBT, if that's some sort of mistake, don't you think Mr. Noah's Ark would have had another flood by now to get rid of them all? That's the kind of thing he does, right? Have a flood to get rid of people he doesn't want anymore? People think, like, when Jesus comes back, when Jesus comes back, it's going to be another test to see if this time around, nobody nails him to a frickin' cross trying to kill him. Either we're all loving each other, or he ain't going to come back at all. What the hell? What, you've had how many years now to learn how to love each other? Why the hell is he coming back? To die again for you? Because that's what's going to happen if he exists and existed and has these powers. If he comes back, he's going to die again to show the love. And he's going to have to. That's if he even exists long enough to even try to prove that he's the one that came back. Nobody's gonna believe he's Jesus come back. No, what if God was one of us? What if Jesus came back like that? Yeah, exactly. No one's gonna believe him. No one's gonna believe that somebody is Jesus Christ. So, yeah, right, you're crazy. Ain't nobody gonna have any room at the inn. Like, oh, what, he's not, Jesus was not some blue-eyed, blonde-haired dude, okay? So, he ain't exactly gonna be a white guy. So he show up on somebody's doorstep, or his mother, whoever his mother will be this time around, shows up on a doorstep saying, hey, I'm about to have a baby, can you help me out? and doesn't get any help, well, here we go again. Yep. Abortions are not allowed. But we're not going to help you take care of that baby in any way. We're not going to help you get anybody to adopt it. We're not going to have any programs. No milk. No nothing. You get nothing. But you're not allowed to kill it. You will have that baby no matter what. Even if it kills you, you're having that baby. If they really cared about children, they wouldn't be hauling daddy out of the pickup truck and leaving the kids in the pickup truck. They don't care about kids. It's control over the woman's body. That's all it is. That's all it, if they cared about kids, there wouldn't be any foster kids. It would be easy to adopt. There'd be money for it. Somebody would be paying for the kids. Okay, so what do we want to do? Well, we're meeting each other. And we're going to go out to dinner. Oh, okay. Okay. I was hoping there was more pre-made whatevers in this neighborhood already. Okay. Now, technically, this is where Brooke's mother lives, but they're all visiting. You two are you two are already snazzy. Um, but I want you to not be wearing the diamond jacket. You alright there, Neil? Oh. There we go. Wow, it's amazing how Brooke never had any Japanese origin, but maybe she is. She's turning Japanese, I really think so. Then again, that would make sense, because the Japanese are very, very open-minded to the more than one gender. Okay, let's have you not do that. Let's, no, here, stop. You teleport here, and you teleport. Well, no, you don't have to teleport there. Let's say, Neil and Rosie have not gotten into town yet. They're still checking into their own hotel or whatever. So you and you.
Russia.
Okay. So they've come to Japan, or what? You know, I'm pretending it's Japan, to for Caroline and because Dorothy couldn't make it to the impromptu wedding. No, we're not going to emotionally connect with our wife's mother. Oh yeah, let's have a practice fight right away. That'd be something. Hi, boom, like Police Academy. I should make a family like that. They're just constantly beating each other up.
Rubara. Lopa Bruon. Persigat Framesi. Nice. Ebony Florba. Bradzinus Minshi. Darlene Yorid. Vobas Opie. Piff of the Zoo. Neeb. Kurgadan Yadava. Kinkubu Koiba? Oh, yes. Ufa. Tintu. Arabe. Injame Manzo. Shinoy. Narfa. Vazu Wifton Bay. Zobi. Vabo. Sick of flesh. Flevite Bainu. Fredoiba Fala Yadim. Benib Nitva. Flazzle Pelka.
Okay. What I'm going to do I think what we'll do is since Caroline's got more cooking skill, I was gonna click on a thing and see if there were other Japanese dishes we could do and have them cook together, but we'll start off with before we do anything though, because I'm not dumb. Okay.
Gaba Gaba Pomeranguas. Confulibo. Wamba Boy. Sapinario. Shady Baloo. Yes.
Shady Balooey. Yibs. Alright, take your yibs over there and start cooking. Before Rosie and Neil arrive.
Yum Sabrita. Prompt Smazy. Wasani Shiraji. Ukinakim. Move.
Alright, get over there. Just in case. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Now, is this something that actually goes... Hey, yeah, I got flavor. Yep. Does this actually go in the thing, or is this just like sushi rolls? Okay. Nothing to worry about then. Okay. All right. So you made a dish, and then Caroline, who likes to cook, is gonna do her version of something. If she knows anything. I mean, I don't have to do Japanese food. I'm just kind of. That I don't usually do the Japanese food in the game, so, but maybe here's a reason why to give it a try. Tsunamaki roll, that's probably, okay. I don't eat sushi, so this is all new to me. All right.
Dora! Emka! Yibs! Bivazi! Arfanaya!
Oh. Hey, welcome, wagon. God damn it. That's okay. That's okay. We can have them. We can have them come in. Here, let's we'll put these away. Maybe let's like the first day, and they'll do the welcome wagon thing. And then the second day, the diamonds will arrive. So yeah, we'll meet the neighbors. We do respectful here.
Finia Payfim, Skoompa, Batanabi, Shamaka, Merkle, Bombzoid Buena, Mexican Soy Suizo, Snibara Watanini, Pinoy Cho, Renzi,
Bepson McCoy,
Chogovi, Shaba, Peldo Davishi,
Pinkubu Koiba,
Befite Falca,
Oh, yes.
Venu, Befite Shamagra, Grinoy Foibi,
Alfonso Esiyanka, Claude Zoe,
Oh, Rubin Kisana, Wambo Boy Yambalala,
Verposa
Pala
Esana,
Chova,
Bahusha
Peldo
Foibi,
Davishi,
Foibi Grinoy,
Grinoy
shit.
Foibi,
Ash Zarni, Bitteroo, Sani, Bluff Rabla, Wixona Zarspa, Sacanero, Vabri, Tranjalo Jabi, and Zesa,
Exinoy Zos, Wasusa,
Yeah, as the entertainment writer, that's something you would be asking about.
Pinero Jasapa, Galindi, Sibavum Florib, Wisbrainum, Usana Zarspa, Sani,
Yerba. Ah,
Chilo Livka, Probribaza, Farik, Birao, Illinois,
Grebo Bay,
Rouge,
1 second here. I wanna that's Daniel's channel.
Skoompa, Batanabi. Gaba, Gaba, Pomerade was. Confuliba. Arvini. Food Sharp Kumiao. Torque Bashoshi. Nisota Sabarana. Ofra Nibahana.
Cool. That's nice.
Wemek Faroub. Shishali.
So what you're saying is Neil is now headed for the future?
Manfesh, Lika, Buster Brood.
What's a China?
Liking.
Ubate. Waxa.
Neil Diamond's soul shines brighter.
Lunif Frange. Marble Bean. Subina.
But he's not the real Neil Diamond. He just has the same name.
Narble for boy. Sabri's fish.
Fabane.
Oh.
Vobi Ibsabido. Fabine Lovo Bonati. Ubawana. Oh, Kissanoi Suizo. Oh.
Ooh, face far. Word.
Upa. Turu. Yips. Kanumi. Myrtle. Zero. Lumina. Handle. Lindsay Nurska. Kanumi. Merkel Zero. Wabarani Zinze. Kanumi. Just Foxy. Shazzle. Gaba, Power Egg Was. Fleebo. Wayna. Oh, Kissanoi Suizo. Rezo Tharbo. Dabiji. Yafa Bibbo.
Whoa. Nobody flirted with you, asshole.
Orbu. Rissel. Zircon.
Jebra.
Pule Nagalna. Nebahana. Nubim Short. Kisanis. Maybe. Opafreed. Maybe Gobi. Zerf.
It's Shu Petit. Derbna Treyu. Lib. Weevil Bebso. What's a gore?
Clue Bagoon.
Kosha Shanoi. Kibata Nu. Chatty Gobi. Boy. Harbo Shoy.
No. Tell your neighbors that this is your wife. The hell? Tell her a wedding story.
Bonnie. Jessene.
Yeah, tell her about the wedding.
Vadish.
Yatu. Karagi. Fumu. Watso. Kish. Karu. Jinsib. Gushaw. Tribnapeto. Yamu. Novik. Wiza. Naro. Gusha.
Disrespectful little shit. We don't do that around here.
Shazzle.
You do that again, you're gonna be inside of it.
Torky Shooksa Fazoo, huh? Yibs, Sharima in a crab. Borima Hinaba. Wadisa. Benarla. Washinoi. Shubi Rao. Benoi. Galimbo. Oh, Yasha. Shirsha. Karoom. Dorna. Dabishi Slackum. Kankuya. Oh. Flamingo. Oh, Satork. Oh, Tombra. Oh, Bemorza Fene.
So yeah, we are. It's Mother's Day. Well, still here in the U.S. for another couple, at least in my time zone, another 20 minutes.
Yes. Domsabuna. Arps. Aga Aga.
So we're doing Mother's Day type stuff today. They're meeting Brooke's mother in Japan, and then Caroline's family is coming to celebrate so that her mother can also be here.
Hey, Bruce. Sarpava Yonis. Una Burr. Oh, in a bush.
No, we're not flashing crazy eyes.
Carzini. Oh, Tombra. Go. So. Bon and Grobby?
Bon and Grabby?
Oh, yes. Zaga. Hinja. Hispa. Kinkuba Koiba? Oh, yes.
Pancho Nipso.
Jalja
Mo. Zapade. Descos? Gibora. Defool. Doyum Galab. Mirvalis.
Ooh.
Shiva.
Tiru. Ayuya. Uba Buena. Confulibodaba. Grenea. Wamba Boy Yabalala. Zopi.
Mama.
Fabo. At sick of flesh.
Hello?
Ayuya.
Oh, Polino.
Jensiba? Karoo?
Gibbs.
Turfna. Zarzuya.
Snort. Gibbs.
Ah.
Totem, help in a zeeg.
Neeps it.
Rekalulu Saquinario. Subal Gaunim. Yadamek. Avenue Smishy. Grinoi Hoiby. Kanumi. Urkel.
Hey,
Whitney. Oh.
Renee, huh?
Himbo, Yazip Lenarg.
We daba. Minnesota Soberano? Krez from Gorb. Kuzip!
Yahoo!
God.
Jimmy Kaiser.
Gubu!
Eva.
Yeah.
Moochie Peachy. Kribixta. Messer.
Bon and Grobby. Oh, yes.
Clementine Force.
I like this. This is pretty cool.
Grinoi Hoiby.
It's going swimmingly.
Oh, so dork.
Caroline, quit flirting with your dad. Don't be flirting with your dad. That's not appropriate. I know he's into Sweet Caroline, but it ain't happening that way.
Yibs, yibs. Foncilia dress.
Oh, Yatavel. Pomeray.
Rinka Shalbo. Obani. Jessene. Beno Jirabel. Grihe Vilpa.
Oh, cool. I like that. You can put both of them out.
Flish. Hando.
Oh, Jonga.
Trip Nevo. Moochie Peachy.
Tiru.
Lousy
Swaby.
Yak. Serpizo.
Oh, drowsy. Oh. You're supposed to be in California. Because you're supposed to be at your mama's house. Now, this isn't necessarily... This particular thing is not necessarily on Mother's Day. They took a trip to go meet Dorothy. You know, they went to Oz to meet Dorothy? Yeah, on the other side of the rainbow by the rising sun. So amazing, it keeps us stargazing. Um, no, we're gonna get rid of that. Don't reload. Alright.
Benib Nitva.
Flizza.
Skooma.
Abushar. Nibs.
Gee, that's a whole sometimes I get frightened. You can see my eyes, you can tell that I'm not lying. You're a pageant. Never imagined.
Swande Schwema.
Bush
Been up
Metal.
shelves. Slurfo Womba. Stern Zerpa Nooch. Yana Zorpo. Guahua.
I don't know why sometimes I get frightened. In my eyes, you can tell that I'm not lying. I don't know why sometimes I get frightened. You can see my eyes, can you tell me you're not lying? I didn't know it switched around like that. You know, from him not lying to her not lying. I didn't know that. That's different.
Pretty shade. Forba?
And Floyd. Yuckney.
Wait a minute, did we call it a both meals? Is this like all part of one meal? That's cool.
Swande Schwema. Been up shelves.
Okay, I don't know why sometimes I get frightened. You can see my eyes, you can tell that I'm not lying. I don't know why sometimes I get frightened. You can see my eyes, tell that I'm not lying. I don't know why sometimes I get frightened. And see my eyes tell you know what? Let's just have everybody cook together if you can. Not you, because you're not supposed to be here. And we'll just everybody we'll just make some brownies. Okay? Sorry, Jocelyn, but you're just not supposed to be here. You're Dante, alright? I don't wanna know why you're here in Japan. You go do your mountain climbing or whatever you here to do, but you know. Yeah, you tell her how to cook. Yeah, I like that one. I mean, after all the trouble we had getting them back together, yeah, well I'll go with that. Hey, normal's good. Aw, you became good friends with your daughter? That's sweet. I like that. I do like that. You know, like the parents can become friends with their kids and stuff. You know, I mean, that doesn't always happen. So. Oh, you don't have your guitar here. You got one. And you got an extra. And Brooke's got two guitars. Just make sure we put them back when we're done. Alright? Or how about we leave those in there and we just get new ones. That way they don't lose the ones they already have. Did you literally look up? Fucking point. Yeah. Okay. Not you. You're. Oh, wrong person. That's why. Okay, stop. Stop. And stop. And when y'all three put them down, and stop. Okay. Sing song. Smooth tunes.
So both these back.
Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do here yet, but we're here, and I'm gonna go get my coffee first, and then we'll figure it out. You know, maybe we'll take turns singing or something. I don't know. Excuse me. Went down the wrong pipe a little bit there. Oh well. Okay. So what can we do here? Does anybody have piano skill? I don't think so. I mean, you don't have any skills because you're brand new. Nope, you didn't sneak any in. You got a little bit, but not enough. Okay. Oh, Lucia's here. That's nice. Rico Suzuki. And Tetsuo Kato. Okay, we must not have the shoes rule here. Where are you going? No, get over here. Alright. So... Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Thank you. Thank you. Much respect to you. You know, respect and all that good stuff. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, wow, you sound the same as your daughter. Oh, that's all you got? Oh. Tomato. Oh, I read that wrong. Who that? Oh. Well, you're still tipping her.
Fibwini Dopsu. Whips. Yathruya. Bro. Ray Azig. Gusha. Tripithanim. Nothing. Fibwini Dopsu. Whips. Karu. Jensiba. Capinon Jengla. Galpalaji. Yathruya. Bro. Ray Azig. Gilbador. Fumu. Watsa. Hitch. Liza. No. Gusha. Fibwini Dopsu. Whips. Maya. Foofle. Luna Basella. Zarfs.
You really should be aiming that thing, you know what I mean, instead of blowing it at your mother-in-law. Oh, two can play that game, eh? That's good.
Pashushi Wesley. Sanguinario, Chiba Albar, Wabarani Zimze, Bayumi, Just Maxine. Oh, Lemida. Filana Narfleet? Tigawa Radava? Oh, Zubay! Gamisha Wadid. Insula. Amuki Shina. Lizarac, Renzi, Vita. Grisham, Wafita, Rita, Shazzle, yes. Vanille Nitva, Piguna, oh, Pini,
Okay. For now, we can leave them. Well, no, I don't want to leave them there because somebody's got to move back in with, Alright, let's have you guys go back to the house. That way we can pretend that we actually finished the thing. That we didn't, like, end it at the club, at the lounge. Okay.
Yibs.
So... affection, hug lovingly. And hug lovingly. And then you hug your parent.
Chiva, no.
Ayuya.
Smine, Zorpelhish.
Oh, but toy, Skiba.
Oh,
Chiva,
Ayuya. Quinu. Binkira.
Washinoi Monkas. Hooray.
Karzini.
Shaliza, Flint.
Ringo. Oh, Bemoiza Fene. Shubi Rao. Fenoi.
Venusu.
And then hug each other's mothers.
Redna. Kalibna.
Come on, hug the mama. Come on. No, hug the mama.
Consider Pafloops.
Steve, Gemma.
Oh, the dork.
Afro.
You naughty.
How's it? Yipsidoo. Trickster.
Oh, dang.
Pomsai Zif to no bash.
Pogamoiva. Ullbright.
Wow, I heard you became friends with your wife. That's pretty cool. Okay. And then let's check in real quick with Cody. See how they're doing on the horse farm. And if I don't get quite everybody in this episode, well, gives us something to do. Tomorrow night, if I get a stream in, it's gonna be sort of a shorter one. I'm working until 9:30, and then I'm starting at 11 the next day. So, not going to be staying up as late. So, maybe I can get started earlier, instead of, I mean, I might have to jump in here and be eating my dinner while I'm streaming, just so I can get started. So you all have to bear with me. The main thing with that is when I'm eating my dinner, the dog whines because he wants his share. So you have to deal with the dog whining and me trying to tell him to shut up even though it doesn't work. So it's annoying. It annoys me that I do it and I can't stop it. Do you have any make some pancakes for everybody. For Mama and Grandma. No! No, we ain't disliking dancing. Y'all been dancing since, like, first episode, damn it, and you ain't gonna dislike dancing. Hey, what do you know? Look who's got one of them ovens, Okay, there's one there. Did we put the gizmo in this house somewhere? So we got Cody Polar, that's, Kodak Polaroid, our photographer. And her mama, Nico Polar, or Nikon. And then Grandma is, Sedona. Because, well, I'm pretending that this is like Sedona, Arizona. Although, technically, Strangerville would look a little bit more like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is Arizona. Maybe it's New Mexico. Maybe it's something else. This could possibly be more Wyoming. I don't know, but okay. You finished off the meal. Do the horses get to have some too?
Curva.
Yeah, Mother's Day hug.
Yishla. Renishu. Shishtawab. Yibs. Zopi. Vabo. Atsika flesh. Befete pelka. Kumiel busharp sposhahim. Wixona zarspa. Penthit. Vabris. Verpasa esenoi. Tropha. Bahushu foibi. Cleave. Tanif bazoo. Pliva. Paniv. Chimere jabeen slawfish. Hayfin.
Nakashimere! Jableen Slawfish.
Oh, Zilnoi. Chibi. Chabina. Chedstrasa. Chimapojas. Libonkusha. Vifala Fredoy. Ukinagim. Omuf. Usanet Zarspa. Wixani. Axawa. Skiba Glosh. Waboos. Freeba. Naya Flu. Lamina Gappa Watini. Flizza. Nulitz. Bushar. Shishay. Yazil.
Okay, then you go give your mother a kiss. At least I think that's your mother, right? Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Chibi. Chabina. Rubara. Dalopa Ruhana.
Aha.
Damn, it's really getting hot down here lately. Either that or I'm just sweating more. Whew. And just think, last week I was wearing not only that hoodie, but my coat over it. But right now I'm sweating.
Air Bay. Prom Smazy.
Oh.
Wazani Shiraji.
Brinka Shalbo.
Obani.
Baruji.
Jessene. Gungane Ansa. Ribene Unkim Lamina. Sawar. Misala Kumbar.
Oh, Beatrice, yeah, we can let her in. I mean, I think we had her come here to ride the horse anyway.
Oh, Lab, Bo.
Floy Masharnu. Oh, yo-yo.
Kinkubu Kweba.
Oh, Kalimpo.
Oh, Yibs. Swarspa Gatuni. Sawabi. Wagrani Bayumi. Tibu on a mop.
Larkin, Moosh, Brakna, Weeby, Vazoo, Gosh of Wibs, Gorb, huh? Fazee, Fazoor.
Okay. Where's the horses at? Okay, they're both in here.
Niblid Nasim. Huh? Pin boy. Ha. Oh, oh, oh. Benor Sacranario. Zoki. Vabo. At sick of flesh. Usan at Zarspa. Wuxani.
Yibs.
Plevite Benu. Fredoiba Fala Yadim.
Plu, Pluzopi, Moochie Peachy. Nerkska, Sherarg, Mazani. Lumbik, Warno Oops. Wivacharb.
Kisanis Navy. Ompafree. Sigluna Vul. Bifanje Yitka. Axo. Skiba Glash. Wibus.
Yebu.
Oh.
Oh, Gariz.
Kira. Shursha. Aha. Dimis. Warm up. Boma.
Ben Faheb. Vula Shaka. Abimi. Dasmikos Karenzi. Funchil Bratsa. Spapam. Corbif. Dabiwu. Plonite Skuma. Wabarani Bayou. Handles or Pow. Vinkapa. Siguna. Uchima. Wafika Tabi. Apaloon.
Task. Espinal. Zenks.
Gafa.
Yoba. Navy, Sacranario, Lumbik, Warno Oops, with a charge.
George.
Fairly gives us a news. Oh, Ratanu Sinchi, Barlene Yorid, Usan at Zarspa, Wuxani, Him Boy, Wixona Zarspa, Hemthip, Babri.
Ohana Delopa. Dewipa Bar. Washushi. Snaiba. Freba. Torky. Shooks of Fazoo. Huh?
Freba, from, almost. Zoki, Vabo, at sick of flesh. One fesh,
Yes.
Licka, Buster.
Oh, she finally got on the horse, eh? All right, it's coffee time again. So I will be right back. Okay, yeah. Let's try this again. Get up and go get coffee. Okay. Let me check something really quick. Alright. So I'm not going to spend too much more time here with the horses. First of all, it's not one. Well, she finally got on the horse, but this is how Cody spent Mother's Day. She was down here with the family on the horse farm. Made some pancakes and good enough, right? Beatrice may or may not have been there. I don't, I'm not going to worry about that. Nope, wrong one. Check in with these two. Well, these three. So Misty and Sylvia are gonna go have their spa day. Wally.
Yipsy. He's your duvet.
Oh, okay, you're making burgers. Veggie burgers. Oh, he's got some cooking skill. That's right. When they were like cooking together or whatever for me to get the pictures, they probably leveled up.
Dag, Jamise.
Grinza. Flipbook.
Oh, they're still not married. Really, Cody? Alright. We might have already done this, but doesn't matter. It's just one of the things they do. They go to the spa. You know, because she's into wellness and, you know. Maybe this is why. Really? You two coming here to get... Gosh dang it. It's not your turn yet.
Allure. Maribos and Mars. Peeps.
Mama, come on. Damn it. Well, then you just get out of there, then. You don't need to be in there. That's bull. What the hell?
Mikozo.
Nice design, huh? Can't do the thing together. It'd be nice if you're a couple, but like Mama hasn't seen her daughter naked before. Hey, you guys want to not follow her into the frickin' sauna? God damn, I hate you know what? Take that. Take that. I hate frickin' paparazzi. Oh no, she's getting ready to fight Drago! Drago! Drago!
See what?
Rixo Kimba, Small Thurzo, Habishi Hill, Oh, Vapin, Yanapola, Snurves, Naba, Ponyo,
Sushi Zabrisi, Harpy, Sabani, Swarspo, Sam Zibi, Kumbar Panavi.
I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get stoned. I don't think that's the kind of stone he was talking about in that song. I know, Harold, but you know, I mean, I don't think that's the kind he was talking about. I know, Harold. I know. I was just making a joke. You know, they're getting a stone massage, so you know they're getting stoned. I know, but that's a different kind. I agree.
Ooh, keep that dead.
Eora.
Ah, nope, sir.
Sibelius. Ringo. Ah, sure, sir.
Oh, no. Reek potion.
Dag.
Oh, super. It's just go there, please.
Maybe French? Uh-huh. Essenoi.
Rogava. Eso. Yips.
Dag.
Lonely yips.
Rinshu.
Circuit blue, son. Parsifaith Froben, Skuma Plonde. Zappin Quarjabin.
Sure, it'd be nice if I could get this damn music to actually play. trying to play the same damn song for this entire damn stream, and it keeps resetting. Um, even with the freaking headphones on. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, do we have little fridges here?
Cabina.
Damn it. Alright, we get the general idea. And that's with the music in my ears. But it's the other group that I don't know the damn words to anything, so. Okay. Next up, let's stop by Willow Creek. You know what? I think that sounds like a good idea. Okay, so for those who have not been with us for the dynamic between these two, if I recall correctly, the story is Cassandra's father had a heart attack. And died. Her mother, Carrie, kind of overeats a bit and is a little, she looks chubby. But at the same time, you know, and she's her mother is a bit of a gloomy, depressed eater who overeats. But at the same time, she also regularly goes to her doctor because her husband died. And the doctor says she's doing fine. But because of the fear that, Cassandra has over her mother possibly being unhealthy, she got into fitness. So there's while they get along, there's still that little bit of tension there with Cassandra wishing her mother would take care of herself more and not overeat. But here we have, it's Mother's Day. Cassandra has decided that she's gonna have some popcorn with her mama and watch a movie. Hey, I had that toy when I was a kid. It had the wheels on it and the big long handle. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Are you not entertained? Thunderdome. Two colonels enter, one colonel leaves. I wish I knew what the hell these movies were, you know, like what genre. So it's too hard to figure out what the damn genre is on these movies. Let me guess, this is probably going to be a sad one.
Oh, gosh.
Nice catch. She got some fitness skills. She fitness in her mouth.
Veranoi, Cueva, Parsico, Darboy. Oh, comedy. Oh. Wee.
Got a hug first, right? Yeah. Always got a hug first.
Grovel hina, himna vazib. Grovel nurxdery. A farm. Brapna weeby vazoo. Yay.
Well, I thought Mama already knew, but hey.
Dravois nursey. Warb, pleva zarps. Plevite benu. Verdoiba fala yadim. Free but nigh flu. Quaxinos. Quas unya por. But Tanavi scanses. Domi vayen. Smurfs. Shumba smurfs unga. Arujasapa. Grinia his flip. Moomba yalidoba bane. Chew. Chahina. Grosha. Zimonicero? Maybe? Oh, move. Venboy Barovi. Gunganeansa. Oh. Jilurba Kitsuni. Zimze Pohaven. Oh. Flazel. Glaive Narza. Oh. Oh. Yes. Hey. Vadish. Loonies. Gelsey. Napa. Ebony Flurba. Plevite Bane. Verdoiba Fala Yadim. Nerkska Sherarg. Ibawachinosa. Zobi. Vabo. At sick of flesh. Oh. Hamba bleed? Huh? Panadayo. Verpasa esanoi. Tropha. Bahushu foibi. Zubo. Funa. Uchi Peachy. Yanka Bamu. Zampa Grat. Glabe. Narza. Oh, Kimba. Tosp. Yib Aspinall. Zinx. And Florida. Bonagravi. Bimo. Oh, Yibs. Balain. Kuza Chuva. Ah, Fricka
Yeah. Likes affection, there's nothing wrong with that.
Maybe Saquinario. Nerxka Shararg. Hibawachinosa. Foy Bigranoi. Spowship. Floy Masharnu.
I think that was a pretty good thing there. Yeah, we're good. We're good with that.
Rishi Pando.
Jocelyn. We should check in with Jocelyn.
Ah, Glenohozy.
Really, Julia? You gotta follow me to my parents' house? Fine. Alright, Let's stretch my legs again and try to get this stupid music to play when I get back. And we'll figure out what we're cooking. Let's see, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, though. We've got Jocelyn left, and then I think after that it's... Well, we got Beth, and we got Dana. And then if I do something with Beatrice... Hi, Booty.
Penkubu.
Beverly.
Kumiel Bouchard Sposhim. Benor Sacronario. Purple. Untale Kanapa. Ebony Flurba. Dimisumas. Unkabushu. Vroom Shavy.
Bully Glavouche.
Libankusha. The Fall for Doyle. Wixona Zarska. Hemthip. Vabris. Sibawum Florib. Buis Brainum. Yanka Bamu. Zomba. Move.
Fani Dawi.
Kimo.
Rovara.
Lashu.
Janobor.
Organor.
Good
Sibawum
day.
Florib. Buis
Oh,
Brainum.
Hooligan.
Freeba. Naya Flu.
Lymphy Newlet. Zap and
Ah,
Quiver.
Bissadib.
Fiba Deso. Trip,
Yeah,
Balafoy.
she might have learned this by, well, she's been reading the magazines lately, the old ones and the new ones, so she probably, if I recall correctly, she's been, like, cooking some recipes and stuff. I forget if we did this one a few days ago or not for her, but I know she was cooking something for somebody. At least I think, or I intended her to do it. Maybe we had Mama come over to the apartment. I forget.
Yanami Vero? Fini. You Torba Malfoy? Shuska Upper. Sabaya Var. Zaffle.
Dag.
Biba Deso Fanjib Famaya. Mobi. Yivka Bumzoy. Falanas Pishbal. Ivan. Propate. Who's like Jeffna?
Sul.
Smur Zucchini Safoim. Rad Pima. Hoka Free. Meshka Cranny Bipsa.
Mesaplim Sul. Schmezel Tombra.
Yeftime Abasani.
Zimonicero? Snaby? Oh, Foy Vigranoi. Spoship.
I wish they would do a little bit better job of the whole stepfather thing. It's like too hard to. Yeah, whatever, Jocelyn. You're starting to like some silly behavior.
Chimere Jabin Slawfish. Flazzle Pelka. Jabin. Bayumi.
Meshka. Arishabor. Fluno. Yikla O'Dree. Logan. Nosa. Pintrip. Mishepany.
Oh, Bratinus Minchi. Farlene Yorid.
Thanks, Dale.
Oh, shit. Free but knife flu. Nuloy Sawata. Marissa Kumbar.
Habanor. Shadwink. Swaby Turo. Smishy Lafana. Flanibi. Kenastor. Zafron. Yivitava.
Mumba Yali Doba.
Moosh Ubate. Marcero. Aveline. Schmegel Flynn.
Oh,
Yiglosh.
Jalurba Kitsuni. Zimze Polhaven. Libankusha. Befall for Doy. Snaby Sacronario. Pinkubu Koiba. Oh, Yibs. Bonin Grubby.
Obitessa.
Oh, Yibs.
Venorma KB Sibo.
Flizza.
Close it.
Bouchard.
Nubby.
Yishla.
Huh?
Rinishu. Shishtawab.
Yabba Stir Garsha Thark, Etak, Thark.
Yeah, maybe they're talking about the changes to the neighborhood because of the action plans and all that, and how they're fixing up the station up here, and fixing up this abandoned track area.
Kazune, Kazuna, Dana, Suna.
And maybe she's mentioned how she's doing her starting up her magazine recycling type thing.
Blashu Organar Punka Triptiflip.
Kamina Pahar. Wani. Shusha Greebix. Holy Fadepina. Wivu. Twanaro. Ah, Lupa.
Oh, Facia Harpoy, the Sharp Tutu.
Bena Kabul. Lomark Amibi. A Plebis Apple.
You know what?
Yes, you can.
That sounds like a good idea.
Verpasa Essenoi. Shrofa. Bahushu Foibi. Free but Naya Flu.
Pinaruja Sapa.
Freedom without trying to catch a blues. Many battles are lost. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, make a the war between us. Young they won't win. I'm towing my car. There's a hole in the paper today. There's a woman in one into the TV page. Oh, don't dream it's over. Hey now, hey now. The world comes in and us.
That was it.
Hey now, who comes in make a See a wall between us. No, we won't win. Don't let them win.
Say bow. Nasty
Really? Just sit down and listen. Beacons all in brown. But we lose so many tears. Oh, so you go again. When the leading man appears. Always the same thing. Can't you see? You've got everything going on and on and on. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Go on and go free. Yeah, you're too close to see. I can feel your body move. You mean that much to me. Can't go on in the same thing. Can't you see? We got everything, everything that we can. Every time you take a piece of me with you. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. And everyone say the same thing. Easy thing to see, not everything, on and on and on. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Every time you go Every time you go away. Where'd it go? Shut up. Shut up or I'll destroy your thing. You frickin'. Get over get over to one of the things and do the thing. Quit letting them hog the space. Now she's gonna take it. God damn it. Stop talking and do the thing, please. Now you can talk. Don't wait any longer to come back. Please hurry, don't you come back. Please hurry. I can't stay for good this time. Please hurry, don't you come back. Please hurry, come back here and stay for good this time. Are you buying entry or what? Or are you leaving? Okay, well. Okay, so let's check our. I'm gonna check the thumbnail in a second and see who we have done the story for already today. Okay, so according to we just did Jocelyn's story. Okay, we haven't done Beth yet. we haven't done Beth or Dana yet, but we've done Caroline, Caroline and Brooke went to Japan along with Neil and Rosie, and they met Brooke's mother, Dorothy. We went to the spa with Misty's mama, Sylvia. Cassandra ate some popcorn and watched a movie with her mama. Cody was still taking some time over at the family horse ranch. So she's already visiting with family and going for a horse ride with Mama. Okay, so next up we should probably check in with Beth, and right now Beth, I believe, is living with Dana, so we can kind of do some of that together. Okay. This is just for the purposes of making it easier to tell the story. She's not actually like moving out away from him. Really, Bridget? Really, Bridget? That's what you wearing? What you wearing, girl? I am. Okay, we gotta go to Windenburg. We're not allowed to transfer funds, though. I think you're just pudgy. I don't think you're pregnant. Or, I don't mean to call her pudgy. I apologize if that offends anybody or anything. I'm not trying to be that way. Same with when I called the other one chubby earlier. I'm not. I mean no offense by any of that. Alright, so. Will we be able to do this without Byron showing up?
It's a door.
Both Mortimer and Bella are here. Morty. Yeah, Morty Gaki Jr. That's Downey. Alright. Okay, so first things first, really? I can't do the mani pedi with my own sim. Yeah, so I can't do that. I suppose we could pretend we're doing it. Alright, so...
Lamina galpa watini. Hey, Finn. Nulis. Dibawis varspa. Ha! Orbitaney. Farpasab, Essenoi Florib. Sibu, Bretino, Frithok. Gaunin, Clevite Grinia. Flazo Vilpa, Abimi, Infollinus, Befite Grino. Zergu, Wafi Baruda. Minchi, Shaspris Buffalo, Longshu, Basma, Parsib, Zimze, Chorib, Bibidoy, Wixani. Vula Shakati, Lazzle Pelka, Siglona, Bayumi. Abshani, Binaroo, Love Rumble. Lamina Galba Wati, Payfish, Behind Nulit. Dibble is Varspa, Shashay. Timis, Malarma, Bama. Uchima, Wafi.
Okay. Now, we're not going to make any major changes to Bridget's hair. So, if anything, she might get a trim. Because we don't want Byron asking questions about where she was, where she went. But we'll do this and see what happens. Not sure if her hair was long enough to do that. I mean, maybe she added in some extensions temporarily. Go with another one. So, for those who missed it, a couple episodes ago, I had Beth here at the salon doing her apprenticeship. Her father and mother did not know that she was doing this because she's going behind their back doing it, because Byron has always said, you can't make money being a hairdresser and this and that, and he's always said the same thing about being a waitress or being a receptionist, or it's like no job is ever good enough for a female to do, and all that garbage. And well, Jocelyn's been doing the job, or the apprenticeship here anyway. Now that she's got the job at the magazine, I'm sorry, not Jocelyn, Beth. Beth here has the job at the magazine, making good money, affording her own place. I haven't really given her a place yet, but she's probably got an apartment somewhere. Not mooching off of daddy anymore. I mean, he might have helped a bit for college, but not a whole lot. And or if he did, that's why she, has tried not to make him mad. But in any case, she came and got this apprenticeship at the salon, trying to go ahead and get her license now, but keeping it from them. Well, early on when I've been telling this story, her parents were not made into Sims yet. So they weren't showing up here while she's doing this. But the other day, I had an episode where the stream got cut off right when it was happening. So I have like a 3-hour episode or something like that, and then right after that there's like a hour and a half long episode, something like that. And that reminds me, if ever a stream cuts off and you didn't hear me say bye, just kind of keep an eye out for me to come back and do another stream for at least to say what happened. I try not to leave people in the dark too much. It sucks because there might be an episode that's only 10 minutes long, but anyway, what happened was we were doing our thing, and I looked over here, and there was a dude standing on top of this counter. So I was like trying to get him off of here because, no matter what I tried, he was still standing on top of the counter. And then finally I went into the build and buy mode and moved the counter out from underneath him. But during that time, that's when the video ended and I didn't know it. But as I was watching, I turned over this way, and Beth sat down here, and then we were talking to somebody else. I forget who it was. Might have been Dahlia Loden, or whoever it was. But we were like talking to them, and they kind of like walked over to this bench area here, and we were just kind of, Beth was just kind of sitting here, and suddenly Bridget, her mom, walked in, sat down at this computer, and Beth wasn't really looking over there, but Dahlia or whoever it was over here got up, walked over to here, and was like, talking about, okay, well, I'd like to book my next appointment, and blah, blah, blah. And Beth heard the receptionist's voice and realized it was familiar, and noticed that her mother was over here as a receptionist. Like, what is going on? Well, it turns out when she came over here and asked, her mother is kind of getting a little fed up with being told, either being told or listening to Byron talk about, what jobs women should or could or whatever have, and, with the money not being good enough and all, she's fed up with it. She wanted to give this a try, along with some other things she might try eventually. She might go try being a waitress. So she started here. And so now Beth we did, but Um, oh, the groves are here. Your life is in grove danger. Is there another kind? Oh, that's right. We were over here doing this. That's better. It's similar, but it's not the same as what she's wearing.
Follow Wasusa Barik, Quam Prinakuro. Why? Salute for Jubsa Ilofim. Ziwasadur. Jeeves. Fumu. Quazaru. Jongi. Jarb. Orbatani. Arveni. Busharb Spotion. Flazzle Vilpa. Abimi. Vum. Fibna. Fina. Finta Jongi. Wanu. Vula Shop. Infolliness, Budiada, Zup, Hula, Veruda Compoi, Bibidoi, Abim. Ooh, Yafa. Wixona Zarspa, Penthit, Vabris. Quanky. Jonga. Sabine, Canario, Sabar. Wanafej, Lika, Buster Bood, Axawa, Skiba Glosh, Waboos, Nabi Gobi, Zer, Watanabe, Pifital Dimpish.
Stretch the legs, get the coffee, wake up. I will be right back. Oh, I didn't get up. It would help if you actually got up and went and got the coffee. Yeah, it would. Alrighty. Okay. So now here's the thing. Here's the thing. What is this, Mike? Not Mike. What is this, Monk? Yeah, Monk, the detective. Here's the thing. I don't know how much of an asshole Byron is. If he really is an asshole or not. Now I know he got on Dana's case when Beth was having her little crush on Dana, and they were at the romance festival and they kissed each other. And Byron told Dana to stay away from his daughter. But Byron is the type that he's probably going to ask questions. And if Bridget comes home with this hairstyle that she didn't leave the house with, he's going to want to know stuff. And he might check the credit cards for receipts. He might want to see a receipt. He might want to call the place checking up on her. I don't know. I don't know if that's what he's going to do or not. I'm not him. I mean, you know, I know I'm the one telling the story, but still, you know. I mean, they can't just say that she went somewhere else, because if he calls the other place and says, "Did you have a so-and-so there on, you know, whatever day it was?" Yeah, I mean, this might not be actually on Mother's Day. You know, this could be like the day before or something. But, did you have a lady there getting a braided updo? You know, or, you know, however he would, you know, she got this thing where, like, the hair was all, like twisted back and then, like, folded into each other and you know, I don't know how to describe it, but she was there. She says she was there, and I just want to know if she was there, and, yeah. He could be like that. So, if she left the house a certain way, she probably needs to return home with that same hairstyle. If he saw what it was. Now, maybe she'll change it back on her own. I mean, it just undo her hair and put it back in that little ponytail. But she can't show up at home with us. Because there's just too many possibilities of questions. Unfortunately. So yeah, we're gonna have to decide. So, yeah. Now, she could probably, if all she got was like a trim by Beth or something, Beth could pay for the thing herself. So if there's no transaction, I actually did that for somebody once while I was in school. There was somebody that, a friend of somebody or something posted on Facebook, or some lady had just had a house fire or something, and they were like staying in a hotel, and I couldn't really help with that at all. I didn't really have a whole lot of money or anything to help out with that, but I was in school and I wanted to offer something. Like, hey, if you or any of your family are needing, haircuts or something, I'd be willing to, if you come in and have me do them, I will pay for them. And while she didn't have anybody in the family take up the offer, she, the mother herself came in and accepted my offer. And then, I think she came back again a few months after that. I think she did. I forget. But, there were times where because I wanted the credits, I paid for some people to come and get their hair done that didn't otherwise have the money to do it at the time. I even went and picked them up from their house and brought them to the school. It's like, I need my credits. I don't want to work on a mannequin. I'm going to make it happen. So, I mean, it is possible that Beth could do the same thing. She can pay for the service. So if there is a transaction, but there's no transaction for, and at the same time, there are also tests where I had to get a model for, and, one of them people that I'm talking about, before I went and got her and brought her for something later on, I originally had brought her for one of my tests. So, if you do a test for somebody, for to be their model, then you don't have to pay for that. So, this could be an updo model. Now, we didn't do any updo models or tests, but there could be one for this particular curriculum. There's no, at least not in Michigan, there's no current, there's no test for updos because it's just, there's no need for it. I mean, for the Michigan State Board, when I went, we started out, we did the manicure on the plastic hand, on one hand, and you have to literally go through the motions of not only like sanitizing your own hands, but also wiping the sanitizer on the mannequin hand as if you're having them sanitize their hands. And then you give it like you go through all the filing and cleaning steps and all that, and then, I think you have to only polish like one hand or one nail, but I forget, but I think it was only one. They just want to see that you can do it without putting the polish all over the skin. So, it's your basic 3-stroke. You put the stroke in the middle, and then the 2 on the side, or whatever it was, and get the thing filled in without it going all over the skin. Then you do the facial on the mannequin head. You have to, go through the steps of adding, doing the different, the makeup remover and the cleanser, the remover, the toners, the massage, where you got to demonstrate that the 3 different massage techniques, where it's like was it tapotement, where you're kind of like tapping on the skin, and the acronym was like CAT. So I forget what they all were, but here, let's Petrissage was one of them. I think it was might be thinking of a different one, but tapotement is where you're tapping, so that's kind of how you remember that one. Effleurage. Okay, this is not, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, we had to demonstrate that. Then we started doing the hair stuff. You start off by, you divide the head into 4 quadrants, quarters. You're only going to use 3 of them. However, you need to know what you're going to be doing first and in what section, because if you're in the wrong section and doing the wrong thing, you can fail. In one section, you're going to demonstrate I believe it's a virgin bleach, where you're going to start a 1/2 inch off of the scalp, not putting it on the scalp or on the roots, and you're going to go all the way to about 1 inch or so from the ends. You're not going to put it all the way to the ends, because that's the damaged older hair. And those 2 areas, the ends that are porous and the scalp, they process quicker, because the ends are going to soak it in quicker, and then the body heat near the roots are going to process it quicker. So you're trying to do the middle first, then go back and do your roots, and then comb it through to the ends. That's state board procedure. We're not using actual bleach when we do that. We're using, basically it's like a perfume mayonnaise called cholesterol cream conditioner that you can get at Sally or any beauty supply. But it's like a mayonnaise consistency conditioner stuff with perfume, not, yeah, I mean like, soapy smell. Perfumey or soapy or, doesn't smell like mayonnaise. Then you have to demonstrate the bleach retouch, which is only doing that half-inch of roots and not overlapping past the half-inch because you don't want to bleach the previously bleached hair because it can break off if you were doing it for real. Then on the next section, you demonstrate a retouch of relaxer. Relaxer, most of the time, is sodium hydroxide based, also known as lye, and it's one of the strongest chemicals you can be using on something. It's got like level 13 or 14 pH. The middle of pH is 7. You've got acids on 1 through 13 point, 1 through 6.9 is like the acids. And then, 7.1 to 14 is the alkalines, or the bases. 7 is neutral. Pure water is supposed to be number 7. Like, you have to have nothing in it. So, I believe it's either stomach or battery acid is number 1 or 2. That's like the dangerous one. And then you've got, on the other end, you've got the 13 or 14 of sodium hydroxide or lye. You don't ever want to put both bleach and relaxer on somebody's hair and overlap it, because they will cause the hair to break off. The two main ingredients in a drain opening, the Drano or liquid plumber, they've got bleach and they've got sodium hydroxide in there. Why? Because it eats hair. So, when you go to do the state board, you're going to take that cholesterol cream and you're going to do your half-inch roots just like you did for doing the bleach retouch, except on the hair that's already pretended to have been done on a previous visit. You take like hair gel or something else and you coat the rest of the hair with it to pretend like you're putting some sort of protective cream on it to keep the relaxer from overlapping on that. Then you demonstrate the shampoo by shampooing all that gunk out. Then it's time for the haircut. For the haircut, you're basically cutting the hair kind of like a stop sign all over. It's called a round layer cut. And what I mean by that is you're going to start down here, and for your first piece, you're going to demonstrate that you can use a razor, or at some point you're going to demonstrate that you can use the razor. But this is going to come out like this, and you're going to cut that. And then you're going to, go through that section, keep pulling them out like this, and cutting like that. When you get to the middle here, you're pulling it out this way. And you cut it straight. Then you're going to do this. 45s and 90s. I'm not making perfect angles here because I'm not used to drawing, but and then stop sign. You got a round head, that's why you got to cut it like that. Basically, the secret to, like, when somebody needs a trim, let's say you do this haircut on them, the way you know how much to cut, they'll come back in, and when you hold these sections out, it'll be like a little hill. And then you trim the hill off. Unless you're cutting it shorter on purpose, then you would cut more. That's meant to be a straight line, but if you're just doing a trim, you're just kind of cutting the hill off and cutting the hill off. That's how you get the blends. So basically for the most part, you would start off by doing this, and then hold the hair in between and do these to connect them. That's how you get your blends. And keep in mind it's a 3D object, so if you're going, you turn the thing, So, let's say the one I'm showing you right now is a side view. So, that's the nose and the mouth here. Okay? But if you were to turn it, and let's say now, there's your nose and your... And, yeah, they're kind of weird because, they got... Alright? Their eyes are not exactly centered, but hey, whatever. I'm not a plastic surgeon, so... But as you can see, you're going to be doing the same thing. It's about making your stop sign no matter how you're turning the head when it comes to the state board cut. Yeah. right? There's your lesson. You gotta be able to do that haircut. You have to have your mannequin hair long enough to be able to cut. I forget how much it was, like at least an inch or something. But you have to still have at least 4 inches afterward. And you have to have enough hair left over to do the curling iron curls. You don't want to cut it too short because you need to be able to do the curling iron curls and a couple of perm rods. Because, at least in Michigan, that's the nose, okay? I'm not going to fix it, but the next step is going to be the perm rods. And you have to demonstrate, I forget if they were back here or up here. I think we did them up here, but you have to do like 5 perm rods. And so it's going to be like 1 here, 1 here. You know, just a row of perm rods here. And again, I'm not the most great drawer, but and the trick with that is you gotta do it without having what's known as fish hooks. So you want to make sure that your hair ends are smooth inside of the perm papers, and when you go to wrap it up, they're not all bent up in there. And then, even though you're only using water, you have to demonstrate checking the curl. So you're gonna like pop when the person comes over to watch you do the thing. You open up the rubber band thingy and unwind it a little bit, and then kind of like well, let's say I unwound this one and I'm holding it out here. I'm going to kind of like bend it back this way a little bit to see the S pattern in the curl. Like, it'll look like a corkscrew type thing. I had practiced, this was my second time going to school. I had done some perms in the first school, and I had practiced and practiced at home doing perms. Here, I'll tell you right now. Let me find them. Let me find them, because I might have them in here. Yes. Well, these are ones that I did at school. As you can see, I'm in the picture. It's me. Yeah, when you do it at state board, you're only going to do like about 5 of these. But I had practiced these at home before I even started doing them in this school. I had timed because I was trying to get my time down. You had like, for a perm, you're supposed to be able to get it done in like 45 minutes. And I took that seriously. And I spent like Labor Day weekend of that year timing myself with wrapping the perm at home. And I was just nonstop. I would post to Facebook, okay, starting at such and such time, and then I would post again. Okay, calm down. And the first one took me an hour and a half. And then it was like an hour and 15. And then it was, and the last one I did, I was under 45 minutes. A couple days later. And then by the time I started doing them in school, I was getting them down under that too. But I took it seriously because I had to. I had no choice. I was getting through school. I apologize for going off on we're not watching the thing right now, but I mean, hey, it is pertinent to what we're talking about. I had also done these roller sets at home. Some of these were patterns that I was coming up with. And I literally bought at one point I had that many frackin' rollers because I wasn't playing around. That way I could set one, let it air dry, and start the next one. And if y'all haven't seen it, here's my this is called One Pie's Not Enough. We had a thing called the salon fair twice a year at the school, a spring and a fall. The first time around, I had just gotten into the senior class like 2 weeks before it. After you get out of the junior class. So our class was only going to work on our mannequin. We weren't going to do models yet. And we were going to just do like a Hollywood-themed updo or something. That wasn't going to be enough for me. I wanted to do something nice for these salon owners and whatnot coming in to have goodwill. It's not only are we doing like a fashion show for them, but they're there to do a little career fair thing with us. And for the most part, it's the chain salons, but there were a few local salons too. I went and bought a dress form. I bought at the dollar store some big, long, bendy, they were like plastic tubes. I don't even know what you'd call them, but like, it looks like a really long, skinny funnel that's like the length of an arm. And I had 2 mannequin hands. The pie in the background, I got that at the Salvation Army. Somebody had made that as a sculpture. The legs are giant wooden spoons that I got from Meijer, which is like a super Walmart. I used copper wire that was like flat copper wire to feed it through the tubes to use as the arms to be able to bend them. One of my grocery store coworkers from the first time around let me borrow the owl and And there was some like measuring spoons or something there. I took a picture of one of my other mannequins dressed up. These are like clothes I bought at the thrift stores also. I might have bought the apron. I think I bought the aprons at Bed Bath & Beyond. But, but I dressed up the sister and put her picture in the thing. Okay, she got a picture of her sister and, now, I wasn't part of the contest. We weren't supposed to be part of the fashion show contest. But after they were giving away all the awards, let's see, do I have the picture of it in here? Okay, I'm looking for my little green pouch bag. Yeah, y'all will have to not be looking up these people's names. I will hurt you. I will mentally hurt you. I mean, first of all, you'd have to actually be watching this right now to be reading all that, so I don't think I'm getting that many views, but you leave these people alone. Because I'm trying to be nice and share things about myself right now, and y'all don't need to be doing that. Okay? You got that? Got that? Anyway, I won a pouch of Paul Mitchell products, and the bag said, you look skinny today. And it was like the skinny serum and the skinny shampoo and conditioner for like smoothing. Yeah. It was like an honorable mention, last but not least, and I got a prize for it. So oh, yeah. So and then for the last thing you have to demonstrate the 3 different curls using a Marcel iron. A Marcel iron has the 2 handles. It's like this. And the difference is, now, this is an electric version of an iron that used to just be 2 skinny handles that went into a stove. Okay? This part here spins in your hand for both of them. And you're using wrist action to spin that and spin the handles and all that while you're curling it. It's not the same as, you hold the other kind and you got that little trigger on the one handle. I have a hard time using those because I got so used to using these. Because I didn't grow up curling my hair. So I'm not used to curling irons. And when I try to use those other ones, I start reaching my thumb to push on a thing, and instead I'm touching the barrel of the frickin' iron. Ow. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see? That's what a Marcel iron used to, the old school that you put in the stove. And whether you're using this kind with a stove or you're using this kind that's electric with consistent heat, you have to demonstrate by testing it on a white paper towel to see if it's burning that paper towel before you put it in the hair. So it's got, it can be like a yellowish mark, but not brown or black. At the first school, we were using these. I use stove irons and stove pressing combs. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. I'm not gonna continue talking about that part because not right now. Anyway, so I brought that up because I was talking about the different tests and stuff and what you would have to learn. So you would learn the curling because you got to demonstrate that you know the on base, off base, and then you have to know the difference between a figure C-shaped curl and a figure 8 curl. And when we do the curls with the Marcel iron, the thing you're doing is like, let's say you got the strand here, you're putting the iron here, and you're doing all that twisting and turning and stuff to like feed this hair in like a typewriter. It's not like you don't put it at the end here and then just twist the iron down to the scalp. And you don't put an iron here and wrap the hair around. You have to put the iron somewhere around here and use your wrist action and click and click and turn and click and turn and click and turn to like a typewriter feeding the paper in to get that hair to suck into that iron. And then you get it down to the scalp. Then you have to be holding your other comb because you better get that comb in between that iron and the scalp. Because you're not going to burn the client. Mannequins don't say ouch, so you're lucky with that, but you better still have that comb there demonstrating that you know you're supposed to have it. And that curl is the last step, and then you're done. And then they don't tell you anything. You find out your results online within about an hour or so after that. So I left the test and I just drove. I was going to go up to Port Huron and check online when I got there to see what it said. On the way, I stopped at a McDonald's gas station combo to use the bathroom because I needed to wash my hands. Because my hands had soaked up about 3/4 of a bottle of hand sanitizer. Because you better be hitting that pump every time you go to do something. You show that you're sanitizing. You touch something, you touch that pump. You touch something, you touch that pump. you don't want to fail state board because then you got to take it again, and you do that part. Then if you pass that part, you come back within 4 days or so to do the computer multiple choice test for all the theory questions. And then you pass and get your license. It's fun. It's fun. That happened August 4th and August 9th of 2014. Well, that was the hurdle I was trying to jump in my life, and I did it. Now, it hasn't been a bed of roses since then, but nobody can take that away from me. You know, yeah. Because I have my license, and as long as every 2 years or so, when it's time to renew it, in my state currently, there's no continuing education for Michigan. So all they want is their money. You keep paying your money, you're still a licensed stylist. And the way things are going these days, a lot of states are cutting the requirements and all that anyway. So they're, idiots are taking away licensing or standards. It's like, we're gonna have epidemics of like lice and crap coming up, and fungal infections, and because these idiots in the government are like so set on having everybody get a job right away that they're going to let people get through school without learning these diseases and stuff, and not properly washing their tools. I take the washing my tools shit seriously. When I watch these videos and stuff and people are dropping their combs, no, see, I make sure I've got more than one of all of my tools, so if I'm dropping one, I'm opening my drawer and getting another one out. I ain't picking that thing up and using it on somebody. There ain't no 5-second rule with me. Sorry. Worst case scenario, I'm at least going to go rinse the thing off and spray it with alcohol. I'm going to do something to at least make an effort. Did you know that there's no cure for trichoptilosis? What is that? Sounds serious. Well, it is serious because the only thing you can do for it is amputation. Really? Yeah. Trichoptilosis is the technical term for a split end. You cannot mend a split end. You could glue it back together with some sort of, something that claimed to be a glue, but you didn't actually mend the split end. You just stop it from splitting any further. Alright. Okay, we still have some time left, so there's still plenty of time to go visit Dana and the baby. So, I apologize for if this bothers anybody, talking about all this. But, hey, this is Beauty Magazine. We might as well learn some beauty stuff, right? And I don't mean to sound like an expert or anything. That's not the quote I came up with years ago. Hair experts have much to learn. I don't believe in anyone being a hair expert. First of all, hair comes from DNA. No two people are going to have the same hair. Identical twins may have the same hair growing out of their head, but as soon as it pops up out of them follicles, it's exposed to different things. Different chemicals, different water temperatures, they're eating different things. You are what you eat when it comes to your hair. If you're smoking, if you're doing drugs, if you're, all that stuff shows up in your hair. If you've watched Forensic Files enough, you've seen the thing when they test the hair to see if somebody's being poisoned. They can track it by where it was in your hair piece, in your strand of hair. So, no two people have the same hair. So when they're coming up with, this is the curly shampoo, and this is the straight shampoo, and, no, it might be. But just because you have a straight hair don't mean that one's necessarily going to be the one for you. And what I always used to tell people, when they'd be like, is it good? Is it better or worse to use the drugstore and professional stuff? I'm not a product pusher. I would tell them, for starters, if you find a product that's working for you, stock up on that product before they discontinue it or change it. Because them people sitting around them boardroom desks and advertising desks and all that, well, their boss is going to ask them, okay, Johnson, what are we doing this month? Well, this month we're changing the formula. Next month we're changing the shape of the bottle. Next month, we're going to put a kitty cat picture on the front. They've got jobs. They have to do something. They can't just leave well enough alone. So if you've got something that's working for you, make sure you got enough. Now, as far as, protecting your hair after you get it colored, the professional ones are probably going to be safer for protecting your color. But without me trying them, I'm not going to product push them. You know, I had the ones that I used on people to wash their hair, and I would try to stock up on some of those to sell to people. But as the budget hairstylist, you know, the guy, I was charging like, you know, the most I was ever charging was like $80 for color. And sometimes that's doing like 2-3 different colors for $80. So yeah, I wasn't making money. But when you got people that you tell them something's $80 and the most they can do is $40, you can't try selling a $20 bottle of shampoo to them. So I don't know. Does my stuff work better? I don't know. Unless you're buying it and trying it on the hair color I just did. I don't know. It's still going to fade. The reds are going to fade. If you want the red hair, it's going to fade out. You want it gone, it's going to be stuck in there. That's just karma. You want to go blonde after you put the red in there, you're going to have some tomato sauce left on that straw. The way I used to describe it was, when you're bleaching, you think of a pixie stick, you know, with the powdered sugar in there. It's a plastic straw with the candy sugar inside there. When you bleach, you're going in there with that bleach and you're digging out all that sugar and leaving behind just the plastic straw. You're making a hollow hair. Well, if it had red or black or, you know, something with red tones that's being left behind, well, it's as if you dipped that straw in tomato sauce. You know, like, let's say you cooked some ravioli or tomato sauce or something in a plastic container. Well, you know how that is, you know, especially if you microwaved it. You got that oily, orangey film stuck to the plastic that you can't get off. Well, that's what it's like with a hair. It's stuck on the inside there, on that, what's left of your hair. You know, basically the hollow shell. And it's really hard to get the rest of that out without going in and bleaching it again. And these days you can use Olaplex on it and have a chance to go ahead and bleach it some more. But you still gotta be careful with that. And it's hard to get people to understand that and listen to it. You know, you tell them, look, I'm going to do this, and this is how it's going to turn out. And when it turns out that way, they're like, what did you do to me? I did exactly what I said was going to happen. And I told you we'd have to do it again if we got this far, unless we got lucky. And unlike other hairdressers, I'm not about to charge you another fee to try it again. But if I tell you we gotta wait a week, you're gonna listen to me. I'm sorry you're gonna have to wear orange hair for a week. Or until you can get back in. You know, but you're the one that sat in my chair with black box dye on your hair. And wanting it white or silver. And lucky you, I'm not charging extra for my $200 Olaplex. Yeah. Yeah. So Beth, you want to do hair? Do you really want to do hair? I mean, I could tell you stories, Beth. I really could. You know, right now you did your mama's hair here, but it ain't like that. I mean, you've had a couple of clients, right? Yeah. It's kind of like playing The Sims. You never know when they're gonna get up and start mouthing off about something and be like, "What? What did I do wrong?" You know, and then you get the ones where it's like, everything's perfect, I love it, blah, blah, blah. And then I drive the 15 to 20 miles and get home, and it's, hey, I'm not really happy. Or they get home and the husband doesn't like it and they want their money back. Yeah. It ain't doing your mama or your girlfriend's hair. You know? It's not high school where you get to practice on everybody there and everybody loves that you can do hair. No. You're working on the general public. And first you have to get them in the chair without them canceling their appointment at the last minute. And then you can't get anybody because, it's last minute. And now you're not getting paid anything. And you've already spent the gas money to drive the 15 miles to get to the salon. And you have to drive back home for the other 15 miles. And then hopefully the next time you go out there, you got somebody because, hey, you just drove another 15 miles. And and as a chair renter, no matter whether I show up or not, I owed $500 a month to the owner. So I ain't making any kind of profit until I have at least that much, plus my $170 student loan that I had to pay, plus buying all my products. So, if you cancel on your hairdresser, you're really screwing them over. You really are. Things happen. I mean, thankfully, over time, I started building my regular clientele, and we had understandings. If it was snowing or something, it's like, hey, can we switch to such and such day? And for the most part, I wasn't that busy, so I could make it work out. It's like, hey, we'll do next Thursday instead, and we'll play it safe, so neither of us is driving in the snow and ice and blah blah blah. There's give and take. I didn't, because I wasn't charging that much. I can't do the deposits and crap. I can't charge a $25 deposit if I'm only charging you $40 for the hair color. You know? mean, I could, but I wouldn't. The thing with them deposits, if you've got a hairdresser that's, and I don't want to screw over the hairdressers out there, but, and I could be wrong about this, but I'm in a group where they have a lot of knowledgeable people who actually know the laws and stuff for the different states. Hairdressers are not supposed to be able to charge the full price of a service for their deposits. They can charge a booking fee, a small booking fee, but they can't charge for the service that was not given. They're not supposed to be. So. But if you try arguing with a salon or something, they're not going to know that. Because it's just, this kind of stuff's not known. That's why that group exists that I'm in. But it's a stylist-only group, so it's not like I could post a link and say, hey, go look in there. No, you're not gonna get in. You have to, like, show your license number and everything to get in there. And again, I could be wrong about that. They could be wrong about that, but it sounded pretty legit to me when they said that stuff. You know, it makes sense. Doctors can charge a full service if you cancel on them, but not the hairdressers. There's different rules, apparently. It's not fair, but what is fair? And here's the thing. There's one of the appointment thingies called Gloss Genius. It's like a payment and online booking type thing. They've at least got a thing where they charge the booking fees. If the client disputes the charge and has their bank, like, give them their money back and all that, then Gloss Genius will still pay the stylist that fee. So at least, you know, if you're paying for the Gloss Genius service, you can at least, you know, get something when them clients, last minute screw you over like that. You know, it's one thing that, you know, hey, my baby's sick, I need to stay home, but there's a lot of, the no-call, no-shows are the worst. Like, you didn't even, oh, I forgot I had an appointment. Oh, well, that's better than not even a message at all. Ever. Like, hello, are you coming? No response. Okay. So, Bridget, let me see something here. I'm gonna have you go into Create a Sim real quick. Let's see if you've got any makeup on right now.
Wambosi Palingo.
No, you're not wearing any. Well, hey, we at least put that on in the formal category. Is she wearing the other thing? Yeah, she's still got that one in regular mode. So. Alright. So you're not currently wearing makeup. So. Alright, this is what we'll do. We'll pretend she's giving her a facial. And then gonna do her makeup after that.
Ah, Glenohosie. Berouche.
So, and hopefully Byron, is that Byron? God damn it. Okay, she's looking in the mirror and she sees that he's here. You didn't see anybody. You did not see them go up there. Get out of here. Get out of here, you frickin' stalker. Asshole. Oh man, I tell you. Yeah. That's what I mean. You can't, there is no playing it safe. He had a thought bubble, but that don't mean he saw her. He could have been thinking, he could have been like checking to see if Beth was here. Not necessarily his wife, because he doesn't know that his wife is wanting to do this crap. She's never expressed anything. And the wife didn't say anything about doing beauty stuff either. You know, the wife is being a receptionist. All right. Byron, stay out. All right. Did you just come in here and clean our stuff? Jeez, Meredith. Alright, okay, we're gonna get some facial masks. We'll just go with the hydrating. Or, so you're gonna do hydrating. And Mama can do, rejuvenating.
Yay, boo! Oh, Gariz loves hero! Planai Verunda, Quofi, Doki Fin, Freeba, From, Almuf, Shabe, Simona Sero, Lamina Galpa Watine, Hey Fin, Nulit, Dibble is var.
Yes, you can like deep thoughts.
Zubal, Funa, Luchi Peachy, Florib Essenoi, Brainum Dum, Sawota Beamy, Varpasicum,
Discuss world peace.
Duffy,
That's a good topic.
Tribs, Eba,
Yeah, discuss how, you know,
Hey Boo,
all the good countries of the world
Schwabi from Panage,
are so good, and suddenly we're not one of them.
Yib, Saquinario, Omafoof, Dubmablorfin.
Okay. Alright. Now, let's make sure he's not back. Fatima's here.
Monil. Oh, yes.
We go on down here.
Oluwate. You miss? Oh, Arfanaya. Quiz?
Ooh.
Hello. Mush. Gazans. Exonoid Chobama. Narfa Garsha. Olnab. Barig. Whoa. Oh. Bimby. Olnab. Barig. Curva. Oh. Oh. Yatsa Feb. Zarzu. Ooh. Tranjala Jabin. And Zirpa. Chimere Jabin Slawfish. Flazzle Pelka. Jabin. Bayumi. Bruhana Fabisi. Seneca Bispa. Slow Night. Bruhana Delova. Anazuk. Answars. Algi. Faroom. Huh. Oh, Kabla. Quanky. Grubblehina. Inja. Ha! Jovi. Gasha Fwibs.
Yeah, that was really close. Maybe he saw us, maybe he didn't. I don't know, but that was close.
Warma. Foma. Dobao. Saba. Fanirsh. Pima. Blashu. Organar. Hulain Nagalna. Nebahana. Nubim Shorg. Pashushi. Reba. Dasmikos Karenzi. Funchil Bratsa. Spapa. Vush. Buna. From. Ifu Kimba.
Alright, well, she gotta take it off now.
Zomboom Inabosh.
Apparently, Byron was very angry. I've apparently missed something. He's angry at somebody.
Zuri!
she's they got something bad going on there. I don't know who's doing what, but ah, that's not good, because you know any of that frickin' stuff is gonna get her going. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have any problems with Byron, but she definitely did. Well, you know, if the love is on the rocks, then well, yeah, it's probably good that she's trying to get a job. I mean, I don't know if how wealthy they are, if at all, but you know, her being able to stand on her own 2 feet is gonna help her. Or at the very least, you know, Beth and her can have each other's backs. Yeah. Okay. So gonna have you go back to Dana's place. Okay, we'll have to check in with them in one of the next episodes soon. See what's going on with that, because it might be a divorce time. I don't know who done what. You know, he probably done some wink at somebody, and she blew her gasket at him. I don't know. Don't know. Let's see. Is it spring or summer now? I think we switched over to summer. $4,000. Okay.
Floy Masharnu. Oh, yo. Befete Pelka. Kumiao Bouchard Sposhahum. Yanka Bamu. Zampa Grasha. Narfa. Fazoo Wifton Bay. Clevite Benu. Fredoy Bafala Yadim. Patanabi. Bifital Dimpish. Maybe Saquinario. Benor Saquinario. Zimonicero? Maybe? I'll move.
Yeah, well, if she ever got rid of the irrational hatred for the sun, she'd probably replace it with a rational hatred for the sun. Like, I told you already, I hate the sun, and here's my legitimate reasons. Okay. Sydney? Let's have you play with the rocking chair. If you can get in there. I don't know if you've, Okay, yeah, you've done the stairs.
Oh, Flash.
Alright, Dana, what you doing? Did you finish with the bees yet? What are we doing? Are we still checking the box? What are you doing? Okay. Well,
Sagruna Joniba. Vileka. Shamini. Emma. Bernadette. Huh? Gift the babe. Wakaru. Imanu Benaku. Abisa. Jabini Shub. Zonga Grace. Elon. Wakaru. Imanu Benaku. Abisa. Tookie Boo. See
Ja, super. Stoba. Grana Ura. Naba Flarza. Smebs Woony, Hinawanu. Polina or bees. Dave.
Marie Poshima? Oh, Tinkwell.
Deezy. Nobi. Yebu. Yeah.
Seek a fools. When fez. Septa. Smash all plan. Yebush. Yes, Yakana. Nabildu. Mashka. Arishabor. Funo. Pintrip. Mishepany. Wishy peasy. Shiflet. Yum flops. Delane. Menzo. Borrow elbow, Savara, Panay. Roy. Ooh. Marshall.
Alright, time out. You're out in the, you're out in the sun.
Don't Veppy. The BC Panoisa Moikiform, huh? Roy?
Stop. I don't need you dying from this. Clear a table. Stop tending the table and clear it. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Well, take one. Here, take an angry poop. Maybe that'll help you.
Snarb. Blows it. Oh, Savar. Moosh. Sing the door. Bator, Batol, Bruffa. Moopsie.
There, that helps.
Huh. Jaruk. Tabishi.
Alright, we need to do something,
Bangira.
okay, it's a hot day.
Aww. Lucy. Falabalom. Harpin.
There, you play with the water. Okay. Alright, let's go travel. I want to try something. Don't dilly dally here. We need to go where we're going. Why are you going over there? Where are you going? No. Okay, well, if we're gonna do that, then, let's see, where were we? Oh, the Spice Festival. Yeah. Okay. Caroline. Buddy, settle down. Stop sitting on your plate.
Jimmy Ipsy. Sheppies are. Ravobi Happyam Hebony. Oh, Boogie Lagan. Appetite some Zabi. Rizu. Entry, Yishla. Yeah, Zupta. Pokara Musti.
Oh, I know.
Move. Sawubi. Blurky, you Sarza. Taka. And the beaver. You say.
Fini. Shalip Smetzel. Rishon. What about Ursaga for Bang? Just vaccine. Reduce stigma.
Ooh, she's a champion. Dana didn't make it though.
Enzanu, Craney, minus Luz. Lucy Flosser. Dolly Kubar. Seneca Belinda.
Rejoin you.
There we go. We need some harvestables so we can sell them. Oh, we gotta sample the food. Okay. Well, Hannah Bear, I'm not necessarily trying to run your life, so you're the nurse or whatever at the doctor's office for the pediatrician. So, well, he's a general, but he's also a peds general. You know, so we took her there to get her checked out. Especially after, make sure she's okay after the fire. She didn't breathe anything bad in. The baby. Anyway, yeah, go for it. No, you're Okay, did you do the thing? Oh, you gotta sample all of it. Okay. She probably could have contributed to that. I don't know if any of these things are spicy or not. I mean, can the kid eat this stuff? Taquitos, burritos. Too bad you can't buy shirts for the toddler. That sucks. Okay, let's get some steak for the baby. But that's tough to chew. Well, maybe. Our first steak. A mushroom steak for the baby.
Oh, the children. Oh.
Whoa, Dana, where the hell you going?
Oh, yeah.
You're going crazy, that's where you're going.
Marie Koshima? Oh, Tinkwell.
Kid's eating a frickin' steak. Cow. Moo, cow. It's a mushroom moo. A mooshroom. It's a mooshroom. Yeah. Oh yeah, while you're here, oh no, this is gonna upset her. She probably doesn't want to do this. Oh, she's unfazed by it. Okay. One left. Whatever that is. Good boy. Alright, well, we did that, so it's going on 5, so we gotta kind of get back home. Let's really quick do something. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take some like family photo things.
Archie. You vote. All right, hello.
Pick up the kid. See, now you're all the way over there. I don't want that photo. I wanted you in front of the other backdrop. Alright, well, we took a little bit of family photos, so that's something. Let's try to do it again, though.
Whistle.
Oh, pick her up! Stop going over there! Put the picture over here. I'm running out of time here. Okay? Come on. Get her picked up. There, that's better, because it's going to be in front of this background. Beth has taken some pictures, so we probably have less likely to get them, the gnomes and crap that I was finding yesterday. And fingerprints and all that.
Gosh, love.
Alright. What does those look like? Alright. Okay. That's pretty cool. We took some pictures, we went to the park, we did the Spice Festival, and she ate some steak. You know, we did some new things. I think that's good. That's good. So we'll recap really quick what we did in this episode for Bugger's Day. The only one we didn't do anything with was Beatrice. Technically, we did something with her because she showed up at the horse farm, but... Alright. So we will go ahead and do something with her. Alright. She's just gonna go by herself. Okay, yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be a drink of alcohol, does it? Or maybe she's gonna start with that.
Bartap? Bluffa Darfa. Sure. Paranu. Ribu Chow.
Lurking. So.
Yips. Oh.
Oh, the doctor's here. Oh, we're the actual like doctor compared to the doctor though, because we work in that field.
Dag.
Chat about favorite holds.
Flume.
Okay, we're at AM right now.
Delopa. Deweepa Bar. Lumbek. Warno Oops. With a charm.
Alright, well, we were supposed to make a toast.
Avenue. Oh.
Plonai Veruda, Wolfie, Docky Payfin.
So.
Oh. Dag.
So. Quixie. Yichuda.
Oh.
Rib Scoobaroo. Brown.
Sue.
So.
Dad.
Axowa. Skiba Glosh. Waboose. Spama.
Alright, let's drink a, let's toast to Mama with, one of these.
Flume, Apalachabo, Pima, Blashu, Organor.
Hey, Charlie's here.
So, Thepit Mom, Zapay, Harfin, Kabura.
Zisamba.
Ah,
Benja.
Dag.
Quonse Bo.
Dalish chips. So.
Zipanur Chibitu.
Zisamba.
Ah, Dag. Ah, Glenohoosie.
Yeah, so she's just, toasting to her Mama.
Zakara. Go.
Orphan. Quiza. Gilfin.
Veranoi. Queba. Parsicum. Dorbine. Zisamba.
Taboo.
Yips.
Sapanario. Benchwed Balafoy.
Yishla. Renishu. Shishtawab.
Oh,
Yes. Clevitate-gaunim. Grinoid bars. Palcapinar. Florib essenoi. Brainim dugma. So. Oh, Basky gazoo. Kinkubu Queba?
Gibbs.
Oh, Yibs.
Skiba, Vimpa, Vimsquadina.
Yibs.
Alright. Where are we at?
Lashu Organor. Desmikos Parenzi. Unchil Brock.
Okay. So that's everybody, all our main characters from the magazine have done something for their mama for Mother's Day. Beatrice had a toast. Jocelyn went and visited her mom and stepdad and cooked a casserole, taco casserole, from one of the recipes she read in the magazine. And we possibly did that the other day too, but I forget. Dana went and got some baby photos and went to the Spice Fest and went to the Splash Pad Park, and Beth and her mom hung out at the salon, almost got caught by Byron. Caroline and her wife, Brooke Water Creek, went to Mount Karambi, Japan, and visited with Dorothy Water Creek. And then Neil and Rosie Diamond came and visited too while they were there. So the two families could meet each other. Misty went with her mom Sylvia to the spa. No, I didn't do the workout with Cassandra and Carrie. Instead, they watched a movie with some popcorn. But I think we might have done the workout like in the last time we played those two. So it's not like they're, you know, they have done it. And then, you know, Cody was still at the horse farm with her family. And I think I had Cody make the pancakes for breakfast. Yeah, I did, because I remember putting the alarm out and all that, and the sprinkler. So, that being said, click save. Now, tonight is possibly going to be a short stream because I'm home at 9:30. Well, after 9:30. I get off work at 9:30. And tomorrow, I believe I got another 10 or 11 o'clock tomorrow to start at. So that's kind of a short turnaround, short amount of sleep, but we'll see if I can get a little bit of an episode in. Oh my gosh, I got almost 400 saves. Yeah, well, they're worth it. Well, heck, we got 118 as it is of just this series, so. Yep. So, that is going to do it for today, this morning. Thank you to all those who watched today, and to any who are watching in the future. Thank you to any who left likes today, or subscribed. I noticed earlier that it looks like I got about 2 new subscribers within the last day or so. So, yeah. Nice to see y'all. Nice to have you here. Hope everybody's enjoying whatever it is they're watching at any given moment. And as I keep mentioning, this series is not going anywhere because I've added so many different characters and continue to add more previous characters and more new ones. There's still a lot of possibilities with this thing, so I'm not ending it anytime soon. Whether I actually make the magazine covers and things like that or not, I don't know. We'll see what happens in a given situation, but I'm going to keep the story going. I mean, the basic story is that Beatrice is fighting her cancer, and Jocelyn's coming into her own with getting interested in fashion and fashion magazines and whatnot, and trying to figure out what she wants to do with the magazine. Got to see what she's allowed to do. If Beatrice is gonna tell her not to do what she's doing. We've got Dana with her niece and trying to stay on top of her career. We got Beth and her mom and the whole salon situation, and we've got Caroline and Brooke now working for the magazine as an entertainment writer. And they both like to sing, and, of course, Neil and Rosie, we're going to have to see what's going on with those two. Or not those two, we want to keep them together, but, I meant, we're going to have to check in with Byron and, Bridget, Beth's mom and dad. And of course, Misty and Wally got to get married eventually. And Cassandra and Marcus Flex gotta figure out what they're doing, because that's still tricky. So, yeah. Hope everybody has a good night and a good day. And hope to see y'all in the next one. Until then, bye-bye for now.